Out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, BA. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at point guard. Now here's Conley, Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Boston.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Smart with the ball. Towns covering. And there's Horford on the assist from Smart.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Smart against Conley. To the inside, Gobert. Tatum with some nice D.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Smart. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see. A level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns sends that shot back.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Out to Horford. The 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And the Timberwolves with possession. It's a 3-point game. Out to the right wing. Edwards against Brown. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Williams. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Tatum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Smart. Outside, Brown. They double-team Tatum. Inside, here's Smart. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Buries it from 3.
Well, bigs now have got to be able to stretch the floor. Karl Anthony Towns, a knockdown 3-point shooter.
Tatum with it. Towns covering. It's Brown on the wing. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Horford goes in. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with it. Here's McDaniels. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Williams punches it home.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Tatum. Pass to Horford. Ball stolen. Now Towns. And here's Edwards outside. Tatum pulls it in. Down low. Kicks it out to Smart. Tatum inside. Working on McDaniels. Smart with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. There's Tatum with the 3. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And that one misses.
See with the contest right there that defensively Towns arrived in the NBA prepared to make an impact.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Celtics. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Anderson in at the 4. Reid with it, picked up by Griffin.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Now here's Reid. Here's Prince. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
Outside for Gallinari. White on the wing. Now here's Brogdon. He's covered closely. Back to Griffin. Pass to Hauser. Launches it. That one no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by White. Reid, a screen on Gallinari. Clock at 6. And here's Reid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reid's got his first basket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside for Gallinari. From outside the arc. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Anderson gets the bucket.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
White finds Gallinari. Here's Griffin. Boston again missing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity. What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
The flexibility we've seen from Griffin's game is certainly a rare attribute, Doris.
I think it's easy, B.A., to get stuck in your ways as a veteran. But give Blake credit. A humble guy, willing to change, and his first concern is delivering whatever his team needs. You have to love the professionalism.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Griffin's shot is off. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Noel. Now Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks the tray. And it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Pass to Prince. Back to Alexander Walker.
Новое уведомление для User One. Низкий уровень заряда батареи беспроводной контроллер DualSense.
Number 5 here tonight. Tatum from long range. They get it again. Another shot. Out to Horford. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Horford's got 5.
Well, the incredible...
Новое уведомление для User One. Низкий уровень заряда батареи беспроводной контроллер DualSense.
Pass to Noel. Now here's Reed. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. On the wing, Tatum for 3. The shot off that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Prince. 5 points in the game. To the wing, right side. Back to Reed. Horford pulls it in.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Brown passes to Tatum. That won't go either for Tatum. Now here's Anderson. Pass to Reed. Just 3 on the clock. The shot misses. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 5. And we'll step away briefly.
28.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Minnesota in the lead. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Horford's got 3 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
To the middle. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Back to Noel. Just 5 on the clock. Knocked loose. Brown with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Pass to Williams. He nails it, and we're tied. Williams has got 6.
You could really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Tatum can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Pass to Alexander Walker. Horford against Anderson. Driving to the basket, over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Noel. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Robert Williams at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Gallinari, he's checked in for Horford. Hauser comes in for Jason Tatum. White, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Smart. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Celtics making a change here. Griffin's checked in. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Griffin.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Outside Conley. Outside Edwards.
2 minutes.
Outside Conley. Fires for 3. Offensive board. Gobert. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Here's Hauser. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
The Celtics have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The kick out to Griffin. Pass to Hauser. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside McDaniels. On the take. He can't hit that time.
That's a rarity for him, especially against a soft defense.
Gallinari, the pass to Brogdon. Gallinari with a screen on Conley. Back to Gallinari. Pass to Brogdon. Can't cash it in from close range. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. McDaniels with it. Back to Edwards. Now Towns. The kick out to Edwards. 6 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brogdon against Conley. Outside Gallinari. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Outside McDaniels. Towns on a screen. From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 3. And time for a short break.
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for Minnesota right now, Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the... Oh, throw it
Look
down!
out!
Can you say elevation?
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Gallinari for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And now we've got an intentional foul. Got a line change here for Boston.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Williams. Pass to Brown. To the paint. Tatum. Oh, and Towns with the block. Minnesota with the ball. Here's Edwards. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Anthony Edwards at the line for 2.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is into the...
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays, too. Winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. That one misses.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Well, what stood out the most at Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, PA, because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Horford inside. Covered by Towns. Kick out to Brown. No good on the 3. Left side McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Right side Conley. Back to Towns. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
And he drops the first.
Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
And so Towns nails them both. Boston's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Conley against Smart. Out to Horford. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Towns. Nice D from Horford. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Tatum. Stolen by Conley. Edwards against Brown. Outside Conley. Towns with the ball. Back to Conley. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
You can see that defenders try to play with a level of physicality against Mike Conley, but this guy's such a tough competitor, he'll get to the line.
Good on the second one.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Horford, a screen on Edwards. Brown passes to Horford. There's Tatum with the three. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Edwards against Brown. Pass to Towns. Here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Edwards. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Tatum finds Horford. Back to Tatum. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter. Conley passes to Edwards. Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Conley against Smart. 56 seconds left in the game.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. McDaniels up top. Outside Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
That deflates the crowd in an instant. Way to take back the momentum.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum against McDaniels. Smart passes to Williams. Yes!
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Out to the right wing. Pass to Conley. And Edwards, here we go. Can't cash it in.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments, if you're going to be in that company, you've got to make foul shots.
And the second of 2 is good. And that ties this game up.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
And the Celtics call time here. Here's Tatum. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the 1. Edwards finds Towns. Gobert on the high post. The shot comes out. And the Celtics shooting the ball at 48% so far. White on the wing. 3-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Poised poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul, first team foul.
A minute into overtime of what's been a great one so far. Gobert passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot block threat. Now Horford twice on the pipes.
The Celtics have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. And Tatum, here we go. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
That one misses for Tatum. Minnesota has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Towns, and the shot goes in.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Here's Tatum. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive. The Timberwolves trail. Conley passes to Towns. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Tatum drives in. It's Brown on the wing. Down low. Williams. He connects!
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
Well, Al Horford, one of the most respected veterans in this league. Why? Well, he's unselfish, and it's always about team first. Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
From deep, Conley. Horford pulls it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Tatum passes to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tatum. Let's go with a 3. That shot off.
Tonight, Greg, both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron James is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. Collins, a screen on Russell. Here's Young. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Multifaceted as Trae Young may be, everything still starts with that jumper.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Kicks it out to James. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. LeBron's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Capella. High post Young. Russell's there. Capella. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Here's Young, following the basket by LeBron James. They double him with James. Here's Collins. Good D by James.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Pass to Reeves. Russell with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Murray the pass to Capella. Hunter on the wing. Connects from three-point range.
A legit threat from outside. Hunter is very confident taking these shots.
Russell against Young. Top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here is Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
It's Russell with the drive. No one near James as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. James has got 10.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here is Young. Lock at 6. Outside for Murray. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
This kid's a gamer. Murray loves the competition. Right there, a little get back.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. From deep LeBron. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume. And Collins has shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Clint Capella. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Now, here is Young. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Murray outside. Fires the three. The Hawks again can't hit. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron passes to Reeves. Lakers passing it around. And it's Davis with the jam.
What an emphatic slam by AD. He put all of his power to work on that one.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Young, and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Young against Russell. Here's the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. Driving the lane, and Capella sends it back. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. And it was from three-point. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Dennis Schroeder is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Bamba. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. Bamba setting the pick for Schroeder. Passes it to Bamba from deep. Bay pulls it in.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Tries the spin move. And Schroeder outside, Walker. Beasley inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Bamba uses the glass to finish the layup. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Over to the wing. Back to Bay. From down in the low post, it goes. Griffin's got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Okongwu. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
Bamba kicks to Hachimura. And he's good on the 3 ball. Hachimura's got his first 3 points of the game.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Here's Forrest. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Both good from the line that time.
Expectations for the Lakers are always high, and it's led to some disappointment in the past few seasons.
Schroeder passes to Hachimura. No problems knocking that one down. Hachimura's got 5 points now this quarter.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
Outside Griffin. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Yeah, a lot of disappointment. The Lakers built a roster, Steve, of some of the most proven veteran players in the league, too.
And when healthy, that pays big dividends. But if those vets lose time to injury, it can be tough to have success. We've seen that happen in LA, Kevin.
Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Walker. And a wide open look for Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. Dishes to Griffin. Driving to the basket. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Griffin's got it all tied up now for the Hawks. Schroeder looking over the floor. There's the 3. And it's Forrest with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Atlanta's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Outside for Griffin. Here's Bay. He takes it in. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Nice job at reading the defense. I like how Sadiq attacks when he sees something opening up.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Rudy Hachimura at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. Shoots from the corner. It's good. Bogdanovich has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Good work from there. I'm loving Bogey's attitude today.
And a wide open look for Walker. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Trey, you all managed to fight back and take the lead. How did you do it?
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Collins and Capella man the post position. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Pass to Hachimura. Going inside. And it's Beasley in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
And the three-pointer GA has become a focal point of Malik Beasley's game.
Yeah, up until last season, only about half of his attempts were from beyond the arc. Now he's really zeroing in on the long ball as his primary weapon.
From the wing. Kicks it out to Beasley for 3. Hachimura down low. Working on Collins. Back to Hachimura. Lakers passing it around. Here's Schroeder. Bamba trying to break free. And it's Schroeder missing.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
That's good from Collins on the assist from Young. Collins has got the lead up to 5 now for Atlanta. Schroeder kicks to Hachimura. This one for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Murray left side. Here's Collins. Again, the Hawks score.
becoming comfortable from mid-range. Collins makes shots from all three levels.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. The Lakers with the ball. 7-point differential. Kicks it out to Beasley. Collins grabs the miss. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Stolen by Bamba. Fast break, the Lakers. Pass to Hachimura. And it's Beasley in the corner. Schroeder outside. Kicks it out to Beasley. Fires from deep. Traps in the tray. Beasley's got 6 points.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Young pass to Hunter. Murray with it. He's picked up by Walker. Outside Collins. And the dunk by Capella.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
There's the feed to Bamba. Shoots over Capella. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Bamba.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Schroeder up top, defended by Young. Here's Hachimura. Kicks it out to Schroeder, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. LeBron against Bay. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from LeBron.
It doesn't take much for LeBron to get going, which is what makes him so intimidating.
Bay finds Bogdanovic. Back to Bay. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
The drive by James, and LeBron throws it down.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Outside Bogdanovic. The pass to Forbes. Out to the right wing. Outside Bogdanovic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Good footwork by Bogdan Bogdanovic. Precise with his moves, and typically he beats the defenders.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
James looking around. Here's Vanderbilt. Offensive rebound. Davis on the follow.
The team relies on Davis for this, keeping the play alive and finishing at the rim.
Outside Bogdanovic. 16 seconds left here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's O'Connell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
Here's Vanderbilt. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Atlanta in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Davis, and it's LeBron James, and it's Reeves in at the 2.
And really, is there anything LeBron can't do? One of the most versatile players the game has ever seen.
Here's Bogdanovich for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. A 15-footer doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. Outside Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
What a pass by Bogdanovich, sending it straight to the wide open man.
Russell from long range. The Lakers rebound. Here's Davis. Misses in close. The Hawks leading by 9. Bogdanovich passes to Forrest. Griffin dishes to Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Okongwu. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And James throws it down hard.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Atlanta's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Outside Collins. Pass to Hunter. The Hawks working the ball around. Murray finds Hunter. Floats one. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Here's James, and the dunk by LeBron.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Murray scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Young. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Lakers. To the right side. Outside Russell. Out left to the wing. Pass to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. They lead by 7. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Capella sends a screen from Murray to the inside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Young against Russell. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. The Hawks leading by 5. Young outside. Collins setting the pick for Young. Driving in. A steal. Here's Russell with the 3. Vanderbilt finds Russell. The 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. A three-pointer is right on target.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Young against Russell. Outside Collins. He dishes it to Hunter. Back to Collins. Here's Young. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? Their focus right now, every possession has to yield points.
Now James. To tie it up. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
LeBron is glad to be at the line here. He'd rather do it himself than watch someone else.
That one drops. He ties it up.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2K Sports. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5. Hunter kicks to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Hunter against James. To the left wing. Vanderbilt the pass to James. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Atlanta's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. On its way from Young for 2. Lakers with the rebound. Vanderbilt with it and guarded by Capella. The Lakers moving the ball around. Here's LeBron. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Collins.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
And James drills them both.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Young outside. And the dunk by Capella.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
LeBron against Hunter. LeBron passes to Reeves. The drive by Russell. And the rejection by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. Young finds Murray.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
LeBron outside, from outside the arc. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
James, back to Russell. Fires top of the key. Good!
Yeah, the leadership skills on display there. Getting it done when it matters most. D'Angelo Russell.
Young with the ball. It drops.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here is LeBron. Five on the clock. Count!
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Young outside. Murray outside. Good!
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
So it's
and share the load offensively, Brent.
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. That's going to be a lot of fun.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the one. Minnesota with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. For three, Conley. No good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Now here's Westbrook. To the left side wing. Zubats passes to Westbrook. Four on the clock. That one is off. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Zubats. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Defensive foul.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Now here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And Westbrook providing some emotional spark with that jam.
Westbrook against Conley. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. And here's Conley. To the middle. Zubats with the steal. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. George for three. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Effortless from Paul George, knocking it down off the good pass.
Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. Here's McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Buries it down low. Edwards got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Westbrook. It's George on the wing. That three's off the mark. The Timberwolves trail. Conley passes to Edwards. Shoots over Westbrook. Edwards can't hit.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Plumlee. And the layup is good.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker. And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of a game.
Now here's Conley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The shot's good. There's a minute 17 left now in the first quarter. Westbrook against Conley. Out to Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brent.
At BA, with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Out left to the wing. Towns down low. He's checked by Plumlee. The shot by Towns, no good. Leonard attacking. Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got 6 points.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Here's George, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Zubac. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The free throw drops from Zubac, and a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Batum is checked in for Plumlee. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. The 3 ball. Kept alive by Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Offline with a 3. Gordon outside. Here's Zubac. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And so in the game for the Clippers, it's Batum at the power forward with Zubac at center. Then there's Eric Gordon, then it's Norman Powell, and it's Highland in at point guard.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Offensive rebound. Powell passes to Gordon. Over to the left wing. Gordon on the wing. There's the triple. Minnesota with a rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
On the wing, Noel. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Gordon. Back to Reed. Clock at 6. Here's Prince. No good off the glass. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Highland. And here's Zubac. Here's Highland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And for Minnesota, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Pass to Anderson from the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And Brent, we hear talk about teams finding their identity. For those that don't know, can you break down what that really means?
Well, one of the key things, BA, is you come out of a training camp in any given year. You're trying to find the right rotation of players and combinations of players that's going to establish what it is that you're capable of doing. And 30 games into the season, that identity can start to show itself. Great coaches in the league will adapt to the things that they're seeing from their rosters to give them the best chance to win.
Here's Highland. Pass to Batum. Puts up a 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Now here's Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Noel. And here's Anderson. Knocks it loose. Gordon with a steal. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Morris, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Powell. Paul George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Westbrook in for Highland. Pass to Noel. On the wing, Alexander Walker. George with a steal. Leonard on the wing. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That one's off.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Minnesota's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Noel into the lane. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Noel looking for his first basket, still in this one. Gets the 3 to fall. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Pure from 3-point range. And the Clippers lead by 1.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Anderson with a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Anderson. 4-3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds in the game. 36 seconds left in the first half. Westbrook gets the bucket.
And Russell shot that one with confidence, something he does not lack.
Pass to Prince. Back to Noel. Kicks it out to Anderson. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. George for 3. The offensive rebound.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Reed. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Back to Reed. It'll count.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And so he hits both. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Gordon, the pass to Powell. From downtown. Gordon can't hit.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Here's Towns. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And Norman Powell, he is compact and powerful and able to take that hit.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. That one falls for Powell. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Graham. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
About a minute played here in the second half. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Gordon can't hit. Minnesota's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Gordon with a steal. Here's Highland. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Timberwolves trail. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Plumlee. Conley against Plumlee. Picked by Gobert. For the lead. Rebounded by Highland. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here we go, one-on-one. Conley passes to Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the team relies on this kind of dependable defense from a guy like Nicholas Batum.
And the basket by Highland. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Conley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That free throw, no good.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Batum finds Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
As much as you have to admire his burst in force, I think Plumlee's aggressiveness on that play, the impressive part.
Gobert passes to Conley. Another miss by Minnesota. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The drive by Powell uses the glass on the layup. And now a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Gobert, no good.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Highland. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, everybody knows that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while, but don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Edwards for 3. Can they get it? And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Anderson inside. He's working on Morris. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Westbrook, the pass to George. To the right side.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Here's Prince. Blocked! In transition, here they come! Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. Pass to Zubac. Now here's Leonard. Guarded closely. The kick out to Morris. George outside. Tries it from 16. And again, no good by the Clippers. Now here's Reed. Here's Prince. Here's Anderson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Anderson's got 4 points this quarter. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for Los Angeles, the two-way threats of George and Leonard in the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
The free throw drops for Anderson.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Leonard outside. Back to George. Zubats screen. It's George with the drive. Anderson pulls it down. Minnesota has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Inside. Pass to Prince. Now Anderson. Guarded by Morris. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Ah, nice shot by Morris.
So the pick by Westbrook on one end, and that sets up the easy transition points.
Anderson against Morris. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Anderson. Here's Noel. Reed to screen on Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Reed can't hit.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Westbrook. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Anderson.
When you're as explosive as Russell Westbrook is, it's very tough for the defense to react to what's coming at him.
Minnesota's shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Towns passes to Conley. And that one drops for him.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
George finds Morris. Good work defensively by Towns. Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Conley passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. All alone. They get it back. Here's Gobert. Conley passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Zubats. Towns with the ball. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. Here's Gobert. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
The kick out to Morris. Lets the 3 fly. On target from range. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Well, go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
Conley finds Towns. Tipped, and they recover it. Outside Edwards. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Edwards has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Morris, a screen on Edwards. Here's George. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
The kick out to Conley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's now only a 5-point Clipper lead.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
And Westbrook draws the double. McDaniels against Leonard. Morris passes to Westbrook. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 12-3 run. Zubac with the steal. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
You look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is. And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point guard. Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
And now the fast break, LeBron with the ball. And another three for the Lakers.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Williams, a screen on LeBron. Tatum, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Stolen. Vanderbilt with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Vanderbilt kicks to LeBron. And it's off from three-point range. Boston off to a slow start. 6-point game. Smart. Another shot. And the basket by Horford.
The veteran instincts of Horford just has a great feel for how to position himself on the offensive board.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Smart. Pulls up, trying to get open. It's Davis, and he nails the jumper. Vanderbilt's got 5.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Williams, a screen on James. Here's Tatum. Great D that time from Davis.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And it's Russell in the corner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And here's the Lakers. A big stretch here going 10-2. Here's LeBron, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Back to Smart. Left side, Horford. Good on the triple. Horford's got his second basket.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
And stolen by Horford. Tatum down low. He's guarded by Davis. Tatum's shot is off. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Releases from 15. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Tatum drives in. And James pulls it down.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Davis. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Horford finds Smart. There's Brown with the 3. He can't hit that time.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And finished off by LeBron.
We're getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Now here's Tatum. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Nice shot by Smart.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Lakers leading by 6. Here's James. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Okay, Bron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
And both free throws good for LeBron. We've got 28 seconds left in the first. Smart against Schroeder. Here's Horford. And he converts the layup. Horford's got 7.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Hachimura, the screen. James with the bucket. 11 points in the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
They've got LeBron James, Rui Hachimura out there with Bamba. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Beasley in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Griffin, and Griffin stays with it.
And ever since entering the league, that's been one of Griffin's favorite ways to score, attacking that offensive glass.
Kicks it out to Schroeder. There's the triple. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Celtics trail by 9. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
Here's White. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Bamba passes to Hachimura. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got his first points in this one.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Out to White. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Here's Hauser. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Nobody near Schroeder. Here's Beasley. And Boston with the rebound. Gallinari surveying the D. Over in the corner, White. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gallinari missing. And Walker's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kicks it to Bamba. Passes it to Hachimura. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker's shot is off. Celtics trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Shooter kicks to Hachimura. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Brogdon against Schroeder. Here's Griffin. Rejected by Walker, and he's able to get it back. Here's Hauser. Walker with some nice D. Lakers leading by 7. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky. 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
The Lakers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. A putback, and Schroeder stays with it. Schroeder's got 5.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
29 seconds left here in the second. It's Beasley on the wing. This is to Bamba. The kick out to Walker. Hachimura against Griffin. Tries again. Here's Bamba. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at James, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question. Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That's an absolute bomb.
Beasley kicks to Hachimura. Pass to Schroeder. Left side Walker. And stolen by Tatum. Brown the pass to Horford. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Hachimura. To the middle, here's Bamba. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Bamba's got his second bucket of the game to go. Horford against Hachimura. There's Brown with the 3. He can't get that one, and the Lakers take it the other way. Smart against Schroeder. And a wide open look for Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Hachimura's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Stolen by Bamba. Schroeder with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Here's Smart. Shot to stop the run. Here's Horford, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And no doubt, Horford's size gives him an advantage in any physical altercation on the floor. He isn't going to back down.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Davis gets a wide open look, and the Lakers tack on 2 more. Richard, so much of today's NBA defense is about covering the pick and roll. As a player, is that something you enjoyed, taking on that challenge of covering the screen roll game?
You only enjoy that challenge because you are a competitor and you want to win. Is it something that I'm doing on my own? Is it something that I'm doing in my spare time? Probably not. I can think of more fun things to do.
Exactly. It is not, and there are so many variations, right, of the screen roll that you can defend it as many ways as you can run it.
And these players are so talented that they can stop and pop from 3. You have to guard them at the half-court line. Before, you could guard them at the 3-point line. Now you got to meet them at half-court, and there's screens all over the place. It's miserable.
Brown drives in, and here's Tatum for 3. It's good from long range. Tatum's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Celtics. James with it. Williams picks him up. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And finished off by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Here's Hauser. No good on the triple. Lakers leading by 14. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more 3-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of 3s, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys.
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
James looking around. Inside to the wing on the left. The pass to Vanderbilt. Launches it. Gallinari with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Hauser the pass to Griffin. There's the dish to Gallinari. And stolen by Russell. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Great find by Bron using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Hauser the pass to Brogdon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on LeBron James. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And so it's Los Angeles with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Russell. And it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the Laker 5. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers. Horford dishes to Tatum. And he gets the bucket.
And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
LeBron James on the wing. Passes it to Reeves. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And so he hits both. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Smart against Russell. But Trey. Pass to Vanderbilt. Right side Russell. From past the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Over in the corner, Brown. The feed to Williams. A second chance effort. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Los Angeles leading by 16. Reeves the pass to Russell. On the wing, James, guarded by Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Horford. Rebound the Lakers. James has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Right wing. Russell inside. Tatum on him. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock. Back to LeBron. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
The 3 from Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Tatum. From the arc. They get it back. Smart. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Celtics trail by 15. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Russell. Tatum no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's James. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Tatum dishes to Williams. Over Davis. Outside Horford. 1:21 left to play in the final quarter. Smart finds Horford. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Lakers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Russell kicks to James. Out to Russell. Fires the three. Drills it from outside.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And it's Brown missing. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
In the corner, Tatum with it. No good from outside. James outside.
Teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Collins, no good. And it's the Clippers' ball. Leonard on the take. Count that one.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Collins with a screen on Westbrook. Lets it fly. Young with the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
George's shot is off. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Murray passes to Capella. Now here's Hunter. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Young. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. Yes, on the jumper.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Westbrook against Young. And finished off by Westbrook.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Pass to Collins. Takes the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved. Hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Leonard with the ball. And Capella picks him up defensively.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Murray. Second chance shot. Capella can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by the Hawks.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Murray. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Capella. Collins with it. The kick to Hunter. The 3 is up. And the Hawks with another 3.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Westbrook finds George. And the shot goes. George has got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Murray. Fires from the wing. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist from Young. Collins has gotten his second bucket.
He's capable of torching you from there. Collins has great confidence in his mid-range jumper.
Here's Leonard. Can't connect from short range. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Hunter with the ball, guarded now by Morris. There's Young with the three. It's rebounded by Zubats. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And the basket by Westbrook.
Well, the aggressive play on the interior paying off for Russell Westbrook right now. He is always able to score on the inside. The explosive hops makes it easier.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Hunter. Capella in the high post. Collins outside. Tries it from 19. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
The drive by.
Oh,
wow. Get out the way, Greg. Come on. Get out the way.
The absolute ferocity from Russell Westbrook. The rim. My goodness, how you feeling?
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Hawks on top. They lead by a bucket. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Onyeka Okongwu. Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Forrest in at the one. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. The Clippers trail. Morris passes to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, the claw in complete command of the ball on the way up. Nicely done.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough.
Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Rejected by Okongwu. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Bey. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Bey outside. The kick out to Griffin. There's the three. Another three for Atlanta.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
George passes to Zubac. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Takes a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Russell Westbrook, he's not super efficient from three, but if you give one, he's going to give it right back.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Bey. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Griffin left side. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Powell, a screen on Bay. Here's Batum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. Plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, B.A., but I think that started to change back in 2011, the trade of CP3 to the Clippers. It started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
Sinks it from distance.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Batum outside. Powell, a screen on Bay. Batum, the pass to Powell. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Griffin.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Third team foul.
The Clippers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of this game. Rejected by Okongwu. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Forrest. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Bay outside. Griffin outside. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And he comes up with a bucket. Bogdanovich has got 8 points in the quarter.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic scorer around the rim.
Rejected by Okongwu. And so it's Bogdanovich making things happen for the Hawks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Just 4 to shoot. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Westbrook outside with the crossover. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the craftiness of Russell Westbrook down low. This guy excels at drawing contact close to the basket.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. Atlanta's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Forrest. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Morris. He can't get that one to fall. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Bogdanovich against George. Right wing. And here's Griffin outside. And he can't get that one. The Clippers shooting 52% from the floor so far. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you. But he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. And there's the drive. The kick out to Morris. Pass to Westbrook. Second chance effort. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one. Picked up by Okongwu. Bay outside. From 17. Drained it for 2 points. Bay's got his 2nd basket.
Oh, sweet lean in. Just no defense around. Probably could have gone straight up.
George. He's off on that one. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Hey, expanding his range. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Zubac with a screen on Griffin. George with it. Okongwu on him. And the jam by George.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Atlanta foul. Second personal foul.
That's good from George. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And the jam by George.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Outside Hunter. Back to Murray. 1:52 left in the 3rd quarter. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. 1:50 left in the 3rd quarter. Gordon outside. For the lead. He takes it in. Blocked. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Powell. Tries again. Here's Plumlee. Batum outside. Here's Highland. Fires from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Now here's Collins. They swipe it. On the break. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 6.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Here's Powell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
See, the athleticism of Norman Powell is a problem. This guy understands how to get defenders committed to him. Well, when you consider if you're trying to guard Norman Powell, the first thing you have to worry about that quick first step. And he uses that first step with a combination of aggression and acceleration. And boy, he can get by you in a hurry.
Young with it, guarded by Batum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
And both free throws good for Young.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Powell. The 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Young. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game. Both teams put... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. 4th quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5.
Gotta like watching Collins attack like this, feeling like he can score on any defense out there.
Here's Westbrook. And Collins with the big block. Hunter finds Capella. Now Collins, guarded by Morris. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. And the basket is good.
Well, Russell Westbrook, great unselfishness right there, dropping dimes and continuing to work.
Up top, Collins. Murray against George. Nifty move. George with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. And that one good. And the Clippers lead by 1. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Capella, screen on Westbrook. Ooh, Morris with a steal. And here we go again, the Clippers on the break. George's shot is off. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Young, the pass to Murray. The kick out to Young. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. That'll send Paul George to the free throw line. That one on Murray.
One of the things that's been said before, but it's so accurate, Paul George's ability to improve himself is really quite remarkable. This guy is always looking for ways to add to an already stellar game.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Screen by Capella. A good look from Young. Offensive rebound. Collins finds Capella. Shot clock at 6. Outside Hunter. Second shot opportunity. No good. A bit long that time. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. And he gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 19 points.
Westbrook demands the basketball and says, I got you, fellas. The big-time delivery.
Outside Hunter. Here's Young. The wide open shot is on the money.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Murray against George. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Here's Westbrook. Capella with the defensive effort. The Hawks trailing. Outside Hunter. Pass to Murray. Oh, George with a steal. Westbrook against Capella. Now Zubats. Out to Leonard. Collins with the defensive effort. Atlanta with the ball. Murray with it. Guarded now by George. Collins with it. Right side Young. George with a steal. And here's the fast break. Pass to Zubats. Here's Leonard. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Collins.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Young against Westbrook. Capella screen on George. Here's Murray. Here he goes. Oh, he got it! He got it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick... And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Young, the pass to Capella. Over Morris. Capella can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Young, the pass to Hunter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line
and both free throws good for Hunter.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Here's Leonard. Count it. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
To the left wing. Murray passes to Capella. Ooh, nice D from George. The Clippers have got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. Westbrook drives.
Well, once he's feeling it, defense starts to get a little bit uncomfortable. Russell Westbrook cooking right now.
Here's Young. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Westbrook outside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Second personal, first team foul.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
Young, the pass to Collins. The kick out to Young. Outside Hunter. Drives to the hoop. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
George outside. And George with the jam.
Oh my goodness, Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Young, the pass to Murray. Back to Young. Hunter on the wing. Leonard defending. Here's Young. That one's wide left. And the Clippers have possession. Westbrook right side. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Murray from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 15-6 run. Now George. Leonard on the wing. And there's a 3-second violation. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind. They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
First mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. Now Edwards. Following Al Horford's three-point attempt. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good from the wing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Brown. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Brown extremely accomplished down low and worthy of respect as a result. Destroys whoever tries to guard him in the paint.
McDaniels in the post. Guarded by Tatum. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Tatum passes to Williams. Tatum down low. Working on McDaniels. Tatum gets the bucket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have a reverse in their arsenal.
Now McDaniels, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Now here's McDaniels. Following the miss by Robert Williams. The kick out to Towns. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, that time Towns showing you that he has the physicality to beat the contact. The defense has to do a lot more than that to stop him.
Now here's Smart. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
Back to Smart. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. Here's Edwards. That shot is off. Great D that time from Tatum. Smart kicks to Horford. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals.
And Gobert throws it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Now here's Gobert. Good D by Williams.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Horford finds Smart. Back to Horford. Pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Boston's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Shoots from the block. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 8 points.
I love seeing Tatum continue to work on that jump shot. I mean, he's a fantastic scorer, and with the jump shot added and refined, he's only going to get better.
Outside, Towns. And that one, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Tatum with it. Working on McDaniels. It's Brown on the wing. Edwards defending. The kick out to Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drive because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 4. From Target Center, back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Gallinari is out there with Griffin. Then it's White. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Boy, the attacking mentality of Prince right there. You love that. If he has a lane, he's not going to wait around. He's going to hit it right away.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. Passes to Reed. The 3. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Brogdon with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Gallinari passes to Griffin. Stolen by Reed. Down low. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Boston trailing. Brogdon outside. Gallinari on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no cover.
It's to Alexander Walker. Here's Prince. And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more inconsistent overall just based on their particular positions. But that's why you don't call them stars. You call them role players.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the 3 ball.
Anderson passes to Alexander Walker. To the paint.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Pass to Noel. Stolen by Brogdon. Now here we go with Griffin. Nobody back there. And finished off by Griffin.
Oh, my word. I shouldn't be amazed anymore when Griffin pulls off a dunk like that, but I always seem to be the man has some unreal moves above the rim. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Smart finds Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And now a 4-point Celtic lead.
Horford grabs the ball and immediately gets into a shot. You got to prepare with your feet and then be ready with your hand.
The kick out to Anderson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Smart. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Celtics. Williams sets a screen for Smart. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Smart.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
Anderson, a screen on Brown. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The 19-foot shot.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Noel, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Tatum dishes to Williams. It's Brown on the wing. Feeds it to Horford. Shot clock at 4, and it's good on the way in. Horford's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
Horford is a true pro in how he does everything. There's no quit in this guy. Extremely competitive and highly productive.
And so it's the Boston Celtics ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taurean Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Reed. And it's Noel in at the 1 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Tatum kicks to Smart. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Smart's got the lead back up to 9 now for Boston. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Over Horford. Here's Prince. Williams with the block. Right side, Smart. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Smart against Conley. Inside, Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
And he sinks the second.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Brown outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 now.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
Gobert can't hit. Celtics leading by 13. Brown down low. Edwards defending. And it's Brown missing. Edwards inside. Tatum on him. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Up top, Tatum. McDaniels defending. Tatum's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And the pass to McDaniels. Conley surveying the D. He kicks to Edwards. With the drive, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Brown, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Gallinari, a screen on Conley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Towns.
And one place you do not want to send Malcolm Brogdon is to the line.
Yeah, you know, remember, Greg, back in 2019, he had that 50-40-90 season when he led the league in free throw shooting at over 92%. And his career percentage not far off of that mark.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Edwards against White.
And good defensive focus there from Griffin, not allowing the shooter to get by him.
Out to White. Gallinari outside.
2 minutes.
And the layup's good off the glass. Gallinari's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Conley inside the line. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Conley's got 4 this quarter. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Over to the left wing. Hauser misses. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Edwards dishes to Towns. Back to Edwards. Outside, Towns. Minnesota gets it back at a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Gobert, no good. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. White the pass to Hauser. Back to White. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Some changes for Minnesota. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Anderson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. White the pass to Hauser. Back to White. 5 to shoot. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Brogdon's got 10.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Brogdon hits them both.
Well, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to it. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So it's the Celtics now. 13-point lead on the floor for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. The kick out to Brown. The 3. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Brown. And the Celtics lead by 16. Here's Alexander Walker. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside, Horford. Back to Tatum. Lock at 6. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Passes it to Alexander Walker. Shoots the 3. That shot off. Now Boston takes it the other way. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Left side, Williams. Brown. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 15. And it's Prince penetrating. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
You know, when Prince is aggressive and assertive like that, it really does open up things for his teammates.
And both free throws good for Prince. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. He dishes it to Horford. Over Anderson. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Noel passes to Alexander Walker. Prince misses. Celtics leading by 13. Outside, Smart. Pass to Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum. In the corner, Smart with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Here's Noel. Guarded by Smart. Anderson a screen on Brown. To the inside. And stolen by Horford. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. And there's the bucket from Tatum. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Outside, Horford.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The kick out to Brown. They grab their own miss. Outside, Tatum. And easy 2 points on the layup. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Noel. Misses the layup. Boston leading by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Smart finds Tatum. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 20.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Minnesota making some changes. And Zo Horford will bring it up for Boston. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Tatum drives in. Gobert with the defensive effort. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Smart. Conley the pass to Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Smart.
backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point. It's James on the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. He squares up and sinks it.
Look at the stroke on LeBron's mid-range jumper. That's why this look is an easy option for him.
Murray passes to Young. Up and over Russell. And too long on the shot.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Pass to Davis. Count the basket.
These close-range shots are Davis's bread and butter. He is a consistent scorer inside. You know, Anthony Davis has had his share of injury struggles, having to miss valuable games at times.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. Wide open look. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
You know, the thing with AD, he's always bounced back from his injuries.
I totally agree with you, B.A. It's a true credit to his resiliency, physically and mentally as well.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Los Angeles ball.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Left side, Vanderbilt. And the 3-pointer goes.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Outside Young. Hunter on the wing. Here's the 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And that one's good.
Possessing a shoot-first mindset in terms of scoring, Russell's arsenal impressive.
And it's Collins off the drive. Hunter with the ball. Picked up by James. James with a steal. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
The flush from Anthony Davis, 2 very loud points.
Russell with the rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Young against Russell. A good look from Young. Money from the wing. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A., starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names flock to L.A.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Able to see the entire floor. Young gets a lane, and he takes it.
And both free throws good for Young.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Murray. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I like this about Murray. He wants to challenge inside, inviting the defense to collapse on him.
James, left side. Back to Russell. 56 seconds left in the first. And book it for Vanderbilt.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Russell against Young. To the right side. Here's Hunter. No luck on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. James outside from the top of the key. Capella with a rebound.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the wing on the left. Here's Young. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. And the bucket is good. Collins has got 6.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
What a performance from Jared Vanderbilt. He has been the story for the Lakers, hitting 3. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the Laker 5.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day 1 of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into league, much less a high schooler.
Here's Griffin. And he banks in the layup.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Pass to Reeves. Back to James. Shoots over Griffin. And that one hits the back iron. The Hawks trailing. Here's Forrest. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
All of AD's 7'6" wingspan coming into play allowed him to block it away.
The 3 from Russell. That shot off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's a Kongwu. James with the block.
Merciless swat by LeBron. There are no easy looks when King James is on you.
For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Griffin. This one for 3. Gets a hand on it. Here's a Kongwu. And Davis with the block. To the inside. Shot is good by Reeves. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Here's Forrest. Bey outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Even though he spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Bogdanovich goes 6'6", 220. He's a threat inside.
You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Here's a Kongwu. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Atlanta.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's James. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Here's a Kongwu. Check by Davis. Outside Bogdanovich. Free throw line jumper. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Reeves. Fires the 3. And the Lakers get it back. Vanderbilt. Count it. Vanderbilt's got 11 points.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
A minute 29 left in the first half of this one. Back to Davis. Shoots over a Kongwu. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This is what you love about AD. He combines the skill with the great physical attributes. Excellent pump fake.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. Walker comes in for LeBron. Beasley's checked in for Reeves. And it's Schroeder in for Russell. To the middle. Here's a Kongwu. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovich is very effective in the pick and roll.
Here's Schroeder. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Lakers lead by 10.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to a Kongwu. Soft touch off the glass. Okongwu's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Schroeder passes to Hachimura. They get it back.
The team relies on Davis for this, keeping the play alive and finishing at the rim.
Bay with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Forrest. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Walker finds Hachimura. Back to Walker. Outside Schroeder. Outside Walker. Back to Schroeder. Stolen. And now the Hawks on the break. Forrest, that one's good. There's 10 seconds left in the second. Hachimura sets a screen. From behind the arc. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at point guard.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
Capella hits them both.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Blocking foul, called on. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Screen by Bamba. To the wing, right side. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 12. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Bamba against Capella. The kick out to Walker. Out to the right wing. Hachimura from long range. The rebound by Murray. And the Hawks shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Collins. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Collins has got 8 points.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Schroeder passes to Hachimura. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Capella in the high post. And the slam dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Pass to Bamba. Outside Schroeder. Murray against Beasley. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Walker. Excellent D there from Capella.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Murray passes to Young. And here's Capella. Back to Young. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Such an unpredictable player. Young's fearlessness keeps defenders nervous, which makes them overcommit.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Schroeder passes to Bamba. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Outside Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. 4 on the clock. Here's Hachimura. It's good. Hachimura's got 5 points.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Outside Hunter. 3-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
A 42% three-point shooter in college, Hunter continues to shine beyond the arc.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Beasley misses. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Bogdanovich on the wing. Griffin right side. Over Walker. And Griffin gets it to go. Griffin's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
And so the ball out of bounds. Beasley touched it last.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Here's Forrest, covered by Schroeder. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, it's Atlanta.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Pulls it in from the elbow. And no good. Some solid defense from Russell. Out to the right wing. Launches a 3. Shot is good by Reeves. 5 points in the game.
The awareness of LeBron knows where everyone is on the floor at all times.
Out to the wing. Pass to Forrest. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Excellent D there from Davis. Here's Reeves. 5 points in the game. James outside. Now here's Russell. What a play!
He drains it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got D'Angelo Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Young, the pass to Murray. Here's Collins. The three is up. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. It's James on the wing. Hunter covering.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
Pass to Hunter. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's the three. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to James. Outside Russell. Shoots over Young. The shot won't fall, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats. Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Young finds Capella. Hunter on the wing. Collins left side. Outside Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Hunter. And Davis with the block. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Russell from outside. Here's Reeves. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And here's Hunter from the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting points within the flow of the offense. DeAndre Hunter playing to his strengths and rarely forcing anything.
Over to the wing. Here's Reeves. Outside for Russell. The 3. Goes back up. And scoring with the play inside is Davis. And the Lakers lead by 14. Left side Young. With the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
James outside. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And how about LeBron's strength? Flexing on the D-bop, powering through the contact.
And Young draws the double. Collins outside. from the arc. And Young the bucket on the assist by Collins.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now James. And there it is for him.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
A nice shot by Young.
And this is Young's game. He's a shooter and someone that looks to score.
Rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, oh, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for two future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA and a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Now here's Conley over George. And it's off the back rim, no good. Here's Leonard driving inside. Towns with the defensive effort.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Nailed from three-point land.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
Los Angeles with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Zubac. And here is McDaniel. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Edwards against George. Out to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Now McDaniels offline with his 3.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's George, and George with this stuff.
Paul George getting aggressive, showing us some power that time as he's able to get to the rim.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They'd better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Edwards passes to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. Here's McDaniels.
Bringing a strong work ethic defensively. Morris grinding on the shooter there.
6 to shoot. Conley the pass to Towns. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. In the corner, it's Morris. The offensive rebound. Goes up again. The shot by George, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. Here's Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. And you could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
Now, here is George. 5 points in the game. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Leonard kicks to Westbrook. And McDaniels with the block. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
In the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Leonard, Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to Conley. To the paint. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Leonard on the wing. Over Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Kawhi Leonard continuing in the offseason to tinker with his game, trying to find ways to improve upon it, always working hard to bring something out the next season.
Can't hit that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Batuma's out there with Plumlee. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Gordon. And it's Highland in at the one spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. He had a nice open look right there. Powell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And the dunk by Powell.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Reed. That shot missing. Plumlee with some nice D. The Clippers shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. And Batum kicks to Gordon. Pass to Highland from downtown. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple of seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
Clippers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And here's Gordon from outside. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Anderson with the screen for Prince. Pass to Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Prince kicks to Anderson. Fires for three. No good there. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Highland. And the three off target. Timberwolves trail by 9. Noel passes to Anderson. Here's Noel.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first half of the game. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
It's tipped. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Anderson finds Prince. Here's Reed. Misses the three. Clippers leading by 7. Batum with the ball. Now by Anderson. Got a piece of it. There's Gordon with the three. And they recover it. The pass to Highland. Now here's Powell. Defense is right there. Feeds it to Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Outside for George. Timberwolves trail by 9. Prince, right side, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Clippers leading by 7. Here's Leonard, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. Leonard hits them both. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by George. Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Noel, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Los Angeles has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. He feeds it to Morris. Outside, George.
Good positioning. Anderson outstanding at stake.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Timberwolves trail by 7 on the court for Minnesota. We've got Prince. Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. So it's Minnesota now. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Alexander Walker passes to Noel. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Prince. He's off on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
The previous play is under review.
Replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Leonard kicks to George. Back to Leonard. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team. Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. The kick out to Westbrook. Outside, George. Inside, Morris. And the rejection by Towns. He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Second personal foul.
The free throw drops for Towns. Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it right now, because if you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from two-point land, three-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots.
Here's George. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. 9 points for Paul George.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Pass to Towns. Out to Edwards. And there's the drive. Morris with the rebound. Clippers leading by 4. Passes it to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over. Outside, Towns. It's good. Towns has got 9.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. for the tie. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
He hits the second from the line. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Now here is Conley. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook dishes to George. Back to Westbrook. And the layup is good. Westbrook's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, you're not going to hold Russell Westbrook back when he gets to the inside. He fights for that shot.
Conley, the pass to Edwards. And they get it back. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. Clippers lead by... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Gordon. Powell is out there with Batum. Then there's Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Gordon, the pass to Highland. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. In the corner, it's Gordon. And it's good, 2 points. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Great finish from Gordon in traffic. You like to see the smaller guys operate down low as long as they're patient.
Noel passes to Alexander Walker, and that one is good.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Alexander Walker. Plumlee with the steal. And Batum kicks to Gordon. Powell dishes to Gordon. Back to Powell. Lets the three fly. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. Daniels, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Mike Conley subbed in for Noel. Now here's Westbrook down low. Kicks it out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Came into the league and struggled from the three-point line. Kawhi Leonard has made his weakness a strength.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here is Morris. Leonard on the wing. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
McDaniels kicks to Towns. There's the drive, and now we've got the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. To the inside. Leonard with the steal. And George, here we go. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Left side, Towns. McDaniels dishes to Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
Big spot. Towns with a chance here at the line. He's someone this team relies on.
And Towns drops them both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now, here's George. Westbrook kicks to George. Stolen by McDaniels. Now, here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to Gobert to tie it up. Back to Edwards. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Plumlee is checked in for the Clippers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Leonard. Zubac. It counts.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Westbrook against Conley. It's good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, offline. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And don't go. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench, loving it from PG.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Paul George with the steal. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And that's 13 points for George.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that width, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Down low, stolen by Zubac. It's stolen by Edwards. We're just over a minute into overtime here. Now the pass to Towns. Shakes him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And Towns drops them both.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
Outside Leonard. Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
Westbrook against Conley. Gobert the pass to Conley. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
Outside Leonard. To the paint, Towns with the steal. Overtime in full swing here, 2 minutes off the clock. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Outside Leonard. Outside George. Back to Leonard, takes a three. Yes!
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Edwards drives in. Count it!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Leonard kicks to Westbrook. Money!
It's a certain mindset right now to want the ball at the end of games, and Westbrook has it.
And here's Conley outside. Tips it. It's Towns on the follow.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And make no mistake, Westbrook loves the spotlight, especially when it's a very close game. Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. George with the defensive effort.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively. Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
So the clip.
each other that often. But, Grant, it's always heated when they do.
And BA, I like these heated matchups. There's something extra special about rivalries that cross conference lines. It gives the game a playoff feel, knowing they only get together twice in the regular season.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the 2 guard. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Williams. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pass to Reeves. Shot from the top of the key. Boston with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And it's Smart missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make. Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
Here's Tatum, following the score by the Lakers. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Tatum with it. Picked up by James.
Let me tell you from experience, when LeBron James is locked in on defense, that's a scary sight for a team.
Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
Boston again missing.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Here's Reeves. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Both shots good from the strike.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Now here's Smart. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Up top, Horford. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Kicks it out to Smart. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s. And then here's Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
And Horford gets it to go.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
Pass to Reeves. James against Brown. And slam dunk by James.
And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
Here's Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Smart against Russell. Smart passes to Brown. James with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. James, left side. He drops it from range. James has got 7.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Tatum passes to Williams. Stolen by Davis. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Outside Russell. The 3 ball. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Tatum against James. And finished off by Tatum.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Vanderbilt, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Brown passes to Tatum. No good with the triple. Here's Reeves. Out to James. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
And your Celtics,
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Derek White out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Blake Griffin. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Now here's White. Counted from distance. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Bamba. Out to Schroeder for 3. That shot missing, and it's Boston the other way. Here's White. Back to Griffin, and stolen by Bamba. Gallinari against Walker. Out to Beasley. Hachimura outside. Back to Beasley. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Bamba misses. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Brogdon. Here's Griffin. And he converts the layup.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Mamba pass to Walker. Gets to the corner and hits it.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Brogdon against Schroeder. Griffin outside. Back to Brogdon. White on the wing from outside the arc. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Always with good instincts on the glass. Griffin finding a way to impact this game.
Pass to Bamba. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Schroeder can't get it to go. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, you know, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
Got a line change here for Boston to the paint. James with a steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. That shot is off. Horford with some nice D. The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol. The Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
Here's James, and the shot goes down. James has got 12 points in the game.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
Kept alive. They shoot again, and Davis with the block. The three from Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James. And it's now only a 1-point Boston lead. And Boston calls time here. .59 seconds left in the second. Tatum against James. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Russell up top, defended by Smart. Fires the three, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Brown. Rebound by the Lakers. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Pass to Reeves. 2 on the clock. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Put your hands together. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in a shooting guard. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
That was a courageous drive by Brown. He knows the defense is right there, and he's like, Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Now here's Russell. Knocked away. Tatum with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Russell.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
Brown can't hit. The Lakers trail. James outside. And it's good for 2. James has got 21.
Making the D look helpless. James is just locked in once he gets this close.
Tatum passes to Smart. Back to Tatum. And they'll get another chance. Here's Horford. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Russell.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Drills it from deep. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Now here's Smart. Back to Tatum. There's the three. The putback. Walker pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Schroeder from downtown. And another three for the Lakers. Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Now here's Bamba. Out to Schroeder. Out to the right wing. Hachimura. And that one's long.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Beasley misses. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. From the baseline. And it's Smart missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We've got a line change here for Boston. 1:52 left in the third. Mamba, the pass to Walker. Hauser grabs the board. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
And the Celtics in possession here. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Brogdon, the pass to Griffin. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Schroeder against Brogdon. Misses from close range. The Lakers in the lead. Beasley outside. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. The 11-footer. That one doesn't drop. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Brogdon finds Griffin.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Griffin at the line for 2 shots.
That one misses.
You know, Blake Griffin has been through a lot in this league, but he always has maintained a terrific attitude and works hard to be whatever his team needs him to be.
Beasley with it, picked up by Griffin. Here's Walker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
Both good from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And here's Brogdon. Gallinari with a screen on Schroeder. Brogdon, the pass to Gallinari. Left side White. Pass to Griffin. Here's Hauser. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Lakers on top, leading by 4. And we're coming right back after. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Griffin is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. That's the Boston 5.
Rising up, Brogdon, not your average point guard.
And the basket by Hachimura.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Boston trailing. Left side, Brogdon. Outside, Gallinari. The kick out to White. 5 to shoot. Down low. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Brogdon missing. Los Angeles has gotten 21 points so far from 3-point land. They're 7 of 10. Good on the shot. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Pass to Hauser. Now here's Griffin, covered by Bamba. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
It's Walker on the wing. The fader. Again, the Lakers. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Tatum with it. Picked up by James. Davis with the block.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Outside, Brown. Clock is at 3. Back to Tatum. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. James finds Russell. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tatum passes to Williams. Stolen by Davis. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Lakers.
You're so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
The Lakers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
James outside. Pass to Davis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
This one for 3. Davis with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
To the paint. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Brown finds Tatum. Horford for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Clutch play by Horford. Rises to the challenge with confidence. This is what coaches love about him.
To the left wing. Reeves. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Brown. Jacks up with 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
Tatum passes to Williams. Kick out to Brown. 4-3. James with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Vanderbilt. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the fourth. James outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things that need to work. Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Give it up once again for your Celtics entertainment.
There's Tatum with the 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. And the Celtics call time here. They're down by 6. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
And here's Brown for 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
15 foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Outside, Brown. It's stolen. Now, here is James. And so it's
Players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
And Young kicks to Hunter to the wing right side. Murray the pass to Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Young from outside trains the three-pointer.
And we know Young is supremely confident from range, knocking down those 3 balls like it's no problem at all.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
Here's Leonard. Here's Morris. The shot, no good. Hunter with some nice defense. Capella against George. Young with no one around. And again, Atlanta with the triple. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. It's Westbrook with the drive, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump, and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thank you, David. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Leonard the pass to Morris. Back to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Well, once he's in the painted area, you can see the level of aggression goes up for Kawhi Leonard.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Pulls from the top of the key. That's good on the jump shot. Young's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8. Collins setting the pick for Young. Murray outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Outside Westbrook. Out to Morris. A 3-ball. Atlanta with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors the defense by not overextending.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
This has been an area of his game that Russell Westbrook is always working on. Consistency from range makes such a difference.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Hawks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And so Young nails them both.
The quickness, the change of pace with the dribble. Young, so difficult to stop without fouling.
Leonard. That one doesn't go. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Pass to Capella. Collins kicks to Murray. And he drives in, and a missed layup.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's George, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Trae Young. Summer of 2014, Doris, Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Now here's Leonard. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Well, the offensive effort pays off for Kawhi Leonard. Right now, getting the defense into the mid-range area and then rise and fire.
And Young kicks to Capella. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Young. Here's Murray, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the defensive instincts have always been so strong for Kawhi Leonard. Boy, good night, sir. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
With 2 seconds left. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Atlanta. They lead by 1. And don't go up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
They've got Okongwu, Griffin out there with Bay. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
A three from Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Yep, that one goes.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Here's George. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Bogdanovich goes in. Passes it to Forrest. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And George kicks to Morris. Nifty move. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Leonard on the wing. Zubac in the post. Outside Westbrook. And the dunk by Westbrook.
Explosive, right? It would be one of the first words that come to mind. Yes, he's a point guard. Yes, he's a big-time athlete.
Forrest passes to Okongwu. Hawks passing it around. Bay with a screen on Leonard. Griffin kicks to Bogdanovich. Bay with a screen for Bogdanovich. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Outside for Batum. Outside Gordon. Pass to Highland. Lets it go with a three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Pass to Bay. He feeds it to Okongwu. Powell with the steal. Batum finds Gordon. And here's Batum. Powell, the pass to Batum. Back to Powell. From deep three-point range, and another three for the Clippers.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Forrest passes to Okongwu. Nope, not that time. Nothing for two from the field. Clippers leading by 10. Powell with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Gordon with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Atlanta, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And Bogdanovich kicks to Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovich. Takes the three. Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Launches a three. Hits it from three-point range. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Back to Gordon. Outside for Batum. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Now the shortest distance to shoot a three is from that coveted corner. Mr. Batum, step into the shot.
The pass to Bogdanovich. Out to the wing. Passes it to Forrest. And so it's Los Angeles. Sit back, David. We'll be back after half. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. And that one is off. Good defensive work there by Young.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Clippers leading by 16. Out to Morris for the three. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Young passes to Collins. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see.
Oh! Wow. Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
On its way from Young for two. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 14 points for him.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Kept alive. And And the dunk by Zubac.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Young from outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Collins setting the pick for Young. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
The Hawks trail by 17 to the middle. Oh, and here we go.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. George finds Morris. Leonard on the wing. Back to Morris. And it's Forrest with the rebound. Atlanta's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Leonard on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. And then Leonard with the dunk.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. In the corner, it's Griffin. Pass to Forrest. Kicks to Bogdanovich. Bay with it. In the corner, it's Griffin. 5 on the clock.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he makes the first.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Clippers leading by 15. Baseline try. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Back to Bogdanovich. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich to the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. That one a little long.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Highland. Inside, here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Los Angeles has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gordon dishes to Plumlee. Platoon passes to Highland. Into the lane. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 16.
Well, 2 things working in Batum's favor right there. He's got a great sense for positioning. He's also got size and length.
Forrest passes to Bay. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Puts up a three. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Every game, you expect Young to have some scoring bursts, but tonight, he has been on auto drive.
And George kicks to Zubats. And the pass to Morris. Outside Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Right now, the game is coming easy to Kawhi Leonard. He's in rhythm, and he knows it.
Young with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Outside Collins. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Young against Westbrook. Feeds it to Collins. And yes, it's good.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Leonard with the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Murray, the pass to Young. He dishes it to Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
George. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Young from outside. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
Wow. Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Well, Russell Westbrook, he's not super efficient from 3, but if you give one, he's going to give it right back.
Young's shot is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Morris finds Westbrook. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Collins, a screen on Westbrook. Young drives in. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. A nice shot by Young.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Outside for George. And stolen by Murray. Young from outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. From deep. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 8 rebounds in this game. Westbrook against Young.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Atlanta has gone to 3-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Capella with a screen on Westbrook. Young. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Murray outside. Westbrook against Young to take the lead. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Young against Westbrook. Now, here is Young. Got a lot of room, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so Young nails them both.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
We all know Paul George is one of the most gifted and talented offensive players in the game. Now it's time to deliver at the foul line.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look.
Backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Now here's Brown. On the wing, Tatum puts up a 3. Williams passes to Tatum. Brown in the high post. Second chance shot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You were so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Tatum passes to Smart. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Towns with the ball. Now Horford defending. And it's powered home by Towns.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
Now here's Tatum. Tatum slams it home.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Conley against Smart. Pass to Towns. Outside McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Williams. They double-team Horford. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Horford.
You know, Horford is really good and selective at when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to move the ball. Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And Tatum, here we go. Kick out to Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And both free throws good for Brown. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Towns a screen on Smart. Pass to Towns. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Towns has got 5 points.
You know, Karl Anthony Towns is a dangerous shooter from the perimeter, and it's his excellent shot selection that helps him be so efficient from there.
The drive by Smart. And here's Brown for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gobert. No good there. And Boston going the other way now. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's McDaniels. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Steal, then right into the fast break. Towns with excellent awareness for his age. Very mature player, despite being a young buck.
Now here's Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Towns a screen on Smart. Here's Conley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense tries to stop Conley with the foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
And Conley drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Horford, left side. Stolen by Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. Lots of room. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. McDaniels gotten his second bucket.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Williams. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The kick to Tatum. The three is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
When Tatum is set up now, he's automatic. He wastes no time pulling the trigger.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. 2 points. That one goes. McDaniels got 6.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Edwards against Brown. Stolen by Conley. It could go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Kyle Anderson is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Jalen Noel. And it's Reed in at center, locking down the middle. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Back to Noel. Reid in the post. He's covered by Gallinari. Pass to Reid. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Brogdon up top. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the right side, here's Hauser. Off the mark there with a 3.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
White with the steal. White on the wing. Oh, swiped away. Outside, Anderson. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Celtics with the lead. The kick out to White. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Gallinari. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
And here's Reid. Griffin pulls down the board. Here's Hauser. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, B.A., but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
To the middle. Here's Griffin. Opening close, and he drops it in. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
And he makes the first. We've got a line change here for Boston. And he makes both free throws. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Tatum. He has 7. Anderson pulls it down. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half of basketball. Horford with a steal. Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Look at Tatum get up. I love whenever he goes up with that kind of aggression and force. He's not messing around at all, taking names and making statements.
Reed, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Out to Horford. There's Tatum with the 3. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Horford's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, a focal point for Tatum early on, increase the consistency from deep, and he's done that with a lot of lab work.
Kick out to Brown. Horford outside. Back to Brown. Screen by Horford. Brown passes to Williams. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Prince. Hounded by Tatum. Back to Anderson. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
30 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the wing, right side. From behind the arc. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Now Smart. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
It's stolen. Edwards fires from way outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll... And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
Pass to Towns. Launches it. No good on the shot. And Boston going the other way now. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Tatum against McDaniels. Horford for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Horford's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
For 3, Conley drops in the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Tatum passes to Brown. Launches a 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
He does not get the second one. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And he nails the third. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Noel. Misses the 3. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. Back to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And Gallinari throws it down.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Pass to Prince. Back to Noel. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. White finds Gallinari. Baseline jumper. Here's Griffin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 17.
Always with good instincts on the glass. Griffin finding a way to impact this game.
That one falls.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Brogdon with the ball. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from 3-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Noel. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Blake Griffin picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Pass to Hauser. 1:11 left in the third quarter. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. Anderson pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. To the inside. Here's Prince. Beyond the arc. The shot no good. Boston's gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Griffin, a screen on Anderson. Gallinari, the pass to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
Pass to Noel. Out to the right wing. Here's Prince. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Prince has got 5 now.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Here's Alexander Walker. No luck on that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, we'll get... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Minnesota. Kyle Anderson is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point guard position.
Substitution on the court.
Out to Horford. Smart outside. Fires the 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. It's McDaniels on the wing, hounded by Tatum. McDaniels, that's good.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Pass to Tatum. The crossover, nice move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Here's Brown.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Towns finds Conley. Back to Towns. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
And so Towns nails them both. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Knocks down the long J.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Smart passes to Williams. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Towns can't get it to go. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Brown passes to Williams. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. McDaniels passes to Towns. Outside Tatum. Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Brown can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. McDaniels, that's good.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Outside, Brown. 1:33 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Williams. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Celtics.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Should just about do it. Big-time shot in the final stretches here.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
And so Gobert nails both of them. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Smart passes to Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And so Tatum nails both of them. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. Smart against Conley. McDaniels from long range. The shot no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
Minnesota foul. Mike Conley. First personal foul. 15.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line, Marcus Smart.
He makes one or two that time. Here's Towns. Going inside, and it's powered home by Towns.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum against McDaniels. Unloads, so it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The potential that Tatum still possesses to get better is quite scary. I mean, this guy has done an awful lot in a very short time. He's a versatile forward with tremendous skills and a work ethic to match.
Outside Edwards. Offline from the top of the key.
Interesting story, and we thank you for giving it to us. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. He's out there with Davis. Russell is out there with LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. Drilled from 11 feet out.
A quick-minded player. Russell can adapt to defenses and put the ball through the hoop.
And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why, Kevin, LeBron and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all. An explosive leaper, Collins, hangs in the air, puts on a show.
Russell against Young. Russell inside. Vanderbilt the pass to LeBron. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not gardening. You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And that one's good. Hunter.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Russell from long range. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Hunter finds Collins. Pass to Hunter. And stolen by LeBron. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Murray. Reeves the pass to Davis. Over to the left wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Here he goes. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And you see the team-first mentality of Anthony Davis, wanting to involve his teammates.
Young up top. He's guarded by Davis. Kicks it out to Collins. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Here's Russell. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And interesting, you know, Russell's jump shot looks something like a set shot, but that helps him maintain that good, solid pace.
Here's Collins. He's got 5, and there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Hunter dishes to Collins. Plays it up and banks it in. Collins has got 7 points.
Efficient in the painted area. Collins has a purpose behind his actions.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Lakers passing it around. And the shot goes down.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Outside Collins. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Collins has got a couple of threes now in the first for Atlanta. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Murray, no good. The Lakers trail. James, left side. There's the drive. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. 9 points for LeBron.
The veracity of LeBron on display, just tearing through the lane with ease.
Hunter, the pass to Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Drills the three-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
James. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Anthony Davis has been huge on the offensive glass, using his length to get second chance points.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Murray outside. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Murray, no good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got LeBron James, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Davis. Then it's Russell. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, yes. What a dribble move by LeBron. All you can do is sit back and admire it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Bamba against Griffin. Beasley right side. And the Lakers tack on 2 more. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to Bogdanovich. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
No hesitation off the catch. Bogdanovich has a quick trigger.
Bamba sets a screen. Walker in the corner. Back to Bamba. Down low. And it's Beasley in the corner. And stolen by Bay. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Bay. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Beasley with a clean look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Outside Griffin. Bogdanovich passes to Griffin. Here's Forrest. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And Walker throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Schroeder dishes to Beasley. Hachimura kicks to Bamba. Here's Walker. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Griffin passes to Bay. Second shot opportunity. Okongwu. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 1.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Spins. Schroeder finds Walker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Atlanta's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. The pass to Bay. Here's Forrest. Right side, Griffin. Out to the right wing. Shot from the top of the key. A rebound by the Lakers. Now, Bamba. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Left side, Walker. Schroeder outside. And he starts out with the miss in this one. Hawks have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Griffin can't get it to go in. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They trail by 1. To the left wing. Here's Bamba, tipped away. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks lead by 1. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
28.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watched today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
To the right side. Here's Reeves driving the lane. Good, and the assist goes to James. Reeves has got the game tied up here for the Lakers. Capella with a screen on Russell. And Young kicks to Murray. The 3 knocks down the 3 ball. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
James, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And John Collins does just about everything you want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter.
It doesn't take much for LeBron to get going, which is what makes him so intimidating.
Young against Russell. Passes to Hunter. And Davis sends it back. They get it back. Young finds Collins. It's a hand on it. Young on the follow. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great positioning by Trae Young. He's right there to collect the rebound and send it back.
Vanderbilt a screen on Hunter. From outside the arc. Vanderbilt misses. Atlanta has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
It's been John Collins' night, taking his productivity into overdrive.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. LeBron with the block.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
And so Bogdanovic nails both of them.
And with Bogdanovic, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
Pass to Bay. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Forrest passes to Bay. Hits the three-point bomb. Bay's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. James looking it over. Out to the right wing. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Reeves.
What unselfish play from LeBron. You can tell he wants to get everyone involved.
Outside Bogdanovic. 55 seconds left to play here in the third. He gets that one. Bogdanovic has got 4 this quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Russell. Bay pulls it in.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Sadiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Bogdanovic up top, covered by Beasley. Goes up from the top of the key. Atlanta gets it back. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Beasley driving inside.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Schroeder. There's a good screen. Here's Bay. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Hawks on. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Hachimura out there with Bamba. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Walker in at the small forward. Capella sets a screen for Young. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the pressure Trae Young puts on defenses. Outstanding at taking it to them and drawing the foul.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Lakers trail by 4. James outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close. That's 2 points or a trip to the line.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Here's Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Reeves. No good on the 3. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Hunter against James. Up again. Rebounded by Capella. Atlanta leading by 6. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Hunter dishes to Capella. Misses from short range. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Davis.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. There's the pass to Vanderbilt. Out to Russell. To the wing right side. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Reeves.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Davis in the corner. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Young outside. From 13, Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Takes it inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They needed that bucket. The aggression of AD when he senses a big moment, not something you can teach.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Collins finds Hunter. Back to Collins. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Hawks lead by 3.
We've talked about Collins becoming a go-to scorer. Important points right there.
James outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Collins, a screen on Russell. Young, and he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 10 points here in the second half.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Russell with it, and guarded by Capella. James right side. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
And it's Davis missing. Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Young against Russell. Young. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're in total. Command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
This just in. AD is not going to buckle up and fold. He's unafraid of the moment.
Team score.
And now we've got the intentional foul. It's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
I really enjoy watching Trae Young play. He's got a sweet stroke, and he can dish it. Trae Young is a modern point guard.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
The clock now can just run out for the Hawks.
Here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard in the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the one. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Daniels. Gobert passes to Towns. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has got his second basket.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Morris outside. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Morris. Kicks it to George. Shot clock at 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. We played just over a minute here in the first.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success, and setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's George.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
That's good from George.
Shooting for LA, Paul George.
George hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Towns. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team. Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
George against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Lets it fly from 18. He can't get it to go. And Los Angeles the other way now. Westbrook outside. Leonard against Gobert. Morris outside. Now here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And Kawhi rising up and bringing that one down.
Edwards against George. Pass to Conley. And here's McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. Pounded by Westbrook. The kick out to Edwards. Right wing. Releases. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in. Gobert's got 6.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Here's Leonard. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now.
You think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's George. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Picked by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Leonard. Now here's Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Deflects the pass. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Driving inside. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Conley passes to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. So for the Clippers, 16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Conley. Down low. 4 seconds left. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
And so it's Rudy Gobert. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Pass to Batum. Gordon, left side. Now Powell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. Lets the 3 fly. On target from range. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
Back to Reed. Puts the move on. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Highland. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Plumlee finds Gordon. Here's Batum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
Good on both. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Anderson with a screen to the inside. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Gordon. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Great finish from Gordon in traffic. You like to see the smaller guys operate down low as long as they're patient.
Back to Noel, to the middle. Tipped. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And it's blocked. Here's Alexander Walker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
2 minutes remaining in the match. 2 minutes.
Pass to Plumlee. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, for people who question some toughness and determination, Plumlee showing off that he can finish through contact and growing in both of those areas.
And here's Reed. Here's Noel. Three-pointer. Gordon pulls it in. Minute 32 left in the second quarter. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, such a big body, Plumlee does possess explosive verticality and then, of course, a power finish.
That one drops for him. Alexander Walker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Pass to Powell. Out to Gordon. Gordon against Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Prince. Outside, Anderson. Back to Prince. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Powell. Shots blocked. They get it back.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Morris, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Powell. Paul George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Westbrook in for Highland. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Morris against Anderson. Plumlee, a screen on Anderson. Morris passes to Plumlee. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Plumlee's got 9 points in the quarter.
For his career, more than 3/4 of Plumlee's basket have come within 3 feet of the rim, so you know he's going to take it inside.
Here's Noel. Reed for 3. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Mason Plumlee, he's been playing really well.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Reed for 3. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. The Clippers in the lead. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Leonard passes to George. Out to Leonard from deep. No good that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Conley. This for the tie! With the tip, it's good on the putback. Gobert's got 10 points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Yes, it's good.
Kawhi operating in the painted area. So tough to stop.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
Here's Towns. Second chance effort. Can't hit that one.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
George's shot is off, and for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. Here's Towns. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive. And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Morris. Westbrook finds Morris. And he drives in, and Gobert with a block. Conley up top, pounded by Westbrook. Edwards, a pass to Conley. To the right side. McDaniels from long range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's George, and Gobert with a block. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So it's both teams making substitutions here. On defense, the Timberwolves. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Brent. Now covers. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What an amazing finish there by Taurean Prince.
Batum with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Gordon, the pass to Powell. Here's Highland. Clock at 6. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. A minute 31 left in the third. Here's Noel. Back to Reed. Fires from deep. It's not going to go for him. Here's Highland. Pass to Gordon. Here's Plumlee to end the drought. And he takes it up and lays it in. Plumlee's got 11.
That's what most want to see from Plumlee. Attack mode, pound the boards, have the confidence to finish off those kind of plays.
Reed, a screen on Batum. And here's Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark. Gordon, right side. And Gordon with the big finish.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Here's Noel. Rebound by the Clippers. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Timberwolves foul. Alexander Walker. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Gordon. They get the rebound. For the lead, it's blocked. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Brent. Five on the clock. Anderson gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Timberwolves. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Kyle Anderson, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's George. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Here's Anderson. That one off the back iron and out. Anderson's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Down low to take the lead. Kicks it to George. From downtown. That shot, no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Pass to Anderson. Here's Prince. There's the drive, and the layup is good off the glass.
Well, if the defense is going to give that up, Taurean Prince is going to take full advantage of it.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Westbrook finds Leonard. George with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Greg.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Towns, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Towns. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Here's Morris. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Towns. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
Stolen by Conley. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Towns, a screen on Westbrook. Back to Towns. Puts up a 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Back to Westbrook. Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And that one falls for Gobert.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Leonard outside. Takes a 13-footer, and the Clippers miss again. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That'll be a second foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. McDaniels can't hit. The Clippers trail. Westbrook outside. Inside, Leonard banked it in off the glass.
Oh, you can see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And pretty reliable from the stripe. Cat accepts the responsibility of stepping up in these spots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy. And now the go-to guy in these situations, Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
George outside. Back to Leonard. Who poked away. And stolen by Edwards. And stolen by Leonard. The 3. Money from deep.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Gobert. Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
George passes to Leonard. There's the steal. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George against Edwards. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the inside, Gobert. Yes!
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Pass to Westbrook. Count it!
And this is the thing about Westbrook. He wants to take the responsibility when it matters most.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 1. 5 ticks left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Here's Gobert, and it's stolen by Plumlee. And now we've got an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Guys, what do you think?
They need to find a 3 fast. A zero hesitation look. Tough, but not